Howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. I am adjusting some stuff real quick, so just uno momento, por favor. Okay, so I think that's updated. And ooh, that's weird. There we go. Okay. How y'all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Gonna get some music going here. And all right, so we've been working on this Dash wallet for the Dash Incubator. So it's for the Dash cryptocurrency, and I've been building it out here. And this is the design it's based on. Let's go to the start. So as you can see, this is the design, and it closely matches what's there. And in the design, you can generate a new wallet, or you can add an existing one. I'm gonna go ahead and add an existing one, mostly because I've now generated so many wallets, I just have a freaking list of recovery codes already, and I hate having more and more of these. So I'm gonna use that. We're gonna add that. And it asks for an encryption password. This is new. This is actually not in the design, which, I guess that doesn't go forward. This one would generate the recovery phrase. That's what I just imported instead. But I added this encrypt stage and then that remember thing. So that encrypts the wallet. And let's see. So that gets us to this stage. I already built a bunch of this, so contacts should get listed, but what we've been working on is getting the ability to add a contact. And so as of, I think, the last 2 streams or so, we've added this QR code button to scan a QR code, and then we also added this. However, I think so this is essentially showing a QR code that should change every time it's opened, but I'm realizing I don't love how this is working. So I'm probably gonna remove this and still let you edit your profile settings, but maybe not have the share there. I think we need to move the share into this add a new contact dialog. And so I might expand the width here and have something to do with your own contact information. So let's see. So we got this, basically the QR generation and then the QR scanning right here working the last couple streams. So that should load, although it's apparently too dark in here. Let's see. All right, let's see if that's enough light there. So, and there you go. It scanned it. So oh my gosh, that is really irritating. I might need a way of disabling the backdrop click. this is the dialogue I've had the most issue with it on. Let's see. I'm doing a recap anyway, so I'm gonna skip that for now. But so that scans the QR code and adds that, and we need to build some functionality where. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid, Cool AJ86. Much appreciated. How's everyone doing tonight? So we're going to have to parse this more. Ideally, this will accept this type of link, which is based on actually Cool AJ86's dip here, which we need to parse these kinds of URLs in there, and it needs to parse out the data like this. So right now, I am just using a normal dash link with the exception of this Web Plus. So that is getting scanned, as I can show again here. So this will load, scan real quick, and it's hard to see because once it finds a QR code, it closes out and pre-populates it. But it's not pre-populating these other fields yet, which ideally it should. So that's one of the things we need to work on here is parsing that link that gets scanned and populating the fields. We need to work on adding the show QR code, which is right now over here, but I think it needs to be added in the new contact. And yeah, there's a little that needs to go into that. And we also need to implement it here to make sure it works. So we've got the scan here, and it works there, but it might not make sense for these XPubs. So the way this wallet will mostly work is using XPubs or XPrivs, which is a lot longer, instead of the traditional address that I'm currently showing here. But I think it should still use these addresses. So if you drop a normal address in here, it should use that address. So if you scan a QR code from what I think it's just the current dash mobile wallet, for example, if you scan a QR code there, it should work here. But if you want to add a contact, you probably shouldn't be adding a contact here. Maybe you can, I don't know. I don't think it's ideal, but we also need to add a drop-down list here, which would look kind of like this. So we need to add a contacts list to kind of show, and it should be like a type ahead autofill type of thing. So as you start typing someone's name, like Johnny Doe here is the example, or like Cool AJ86 just rated me. If I started typing Cool AJ86 and he was in my contacts, then it should pre-populate with whatever your contact is, and then would use this wallet's functionality. So I've got a lot of this stuff. A lot of this stuff on the list is partially done, but I haven't checked it off because it's like the UI is built here. This UI is built. It's mostly there, but it doesn't have the contacts drop down, and you can't actually send anything yet. So while it's mostly there, it's not actually functional. Again, this is mostly there. You can click buttons and stuff, but it doesn't actually add a contact yet. And a lot of this was slowed down because we had no way of scanning a QR code or sharing your own QR code. So essentially, now that we have that, we just need to implement the actual functionality of that. And to anyone sticking around, please feel free to ask questions, say hi. I streamed Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, or a few. Maybe I'll add more. I don't know. And yeah, happy to answer any questions or just chat. Okay, so let's dive into I think I want to dive into getting the QR code. Well, kind of like that, but I want to dive into getting this to match the dip that CoolAge86 made here, so that we're sharing more of the details. Which some of this stuff is available. We don't have the ability to specify a picture right now or yet. I don't have a sub yet, which I think that specified a pairwise pseudonymous identifier that the sharer will use to describe the receiver. I don't know what a PPID is. Let's see if that's unique to CoolAge86's dip, or if that's a common term for opaque and random identifiers that are unique to different clients for increased user privacy. They are generated by identity provider for use. And CoolAge86 is answering in Twitch chat. So PPID is equal to hash app ID plus user ID. So that if app 1 and app 2 both get hacked, you can't tell that user ID is the same on both. Okay. So where do you get the app ID and where do you get the user ID? So is app ID, and in reality, everyone has their email the same across services, so it doesn't matter, but it's one of those PII and HIPAA things. Okay. So if we're not even providing a way to specify that right this second, would it just be their alias then, or their name, and combine that in the hash? And which hashing function? Do I use one of the ones that is available? I think, let's see, hash. That's not the right one, probably. Thought I had some. In this case, it would just be a random ID that's specific to the particular contact. Okay, so I need some sort of random generator for the ID. I suppose in that case, maybe I could use the wallet ID. I don't know if I should use that, but I think in let's see here. ID contact xpub. So that would be, I do output the ID in here, I believe, which comes from toID. Or X key ID. So I don't think ID would exist if you're on the receiving XPub, but it would be for the one I think you generate for them. Oh, did I miss a few more? I can't remember if it is based on the XPub being shared with the contact. Actually, I think it was the XPub ID or the contact. So it would be one of these. It would either be this ID or the X key ID, I think. Doesn't need to, oh, but it still needs to be hashed. That's what's missing there is, so it would be that ID as a hash. Is there already a hashing function that should be available either in the dash HD stuff or in the I don't understand what star parentheses HD key dot told. I think it's blocking that as a link. So HD key dot toID, not. So I was already using that toID, at least in dash HD. So if that, and the toID counts as a hash, or does it need to be hashed in addition to that? Like, should I be using one of these SHA 256, RIPE-MD, whatever? Would one of these work? So the toID function is the right one. So use the toID, but it doesn't need to be wrapped in a hash. That's what I'm trying to verify. I don't need to worry about like doing RIPE-MD over like, why am I wasting so much time just saying this? I can do code, so I don't need to do what like utils dot RIPE-MD dash hd dot to id whatever. I don't need to do it like that. Okay, no extra hashing. Awesome. Then I will just use the toID function and put that in the sub. And I mean, this is alpha, so if we need to change it, we'll change it before anyone starts using it for real. But so we'll make the sub that. Redirect URI. An encrypted or local URL to which a response can be posted. I don't know if we have support for that right now, as this is being treated as completely static. Let hash buffer equal await. Star B. I'm assuming that's subtle digest. Xpub bytes. Again, it thinks function calls are links. That's funny. Would you send that to me on Discord too, if you don't mind? Just so I'm not guessing. I assume that's await subtle digest, but... Dash HD 2 bytes. Yes, I did see that. Near the 2ID. Yeah. 2ID bytes or 2... Oh, yeah. 2ID bytes. Okay. Yeah, I can use that. Yep. Okay. It's just the base 64. All right, I'll experiment using that as the ID. All right. Thanks for the raid and the responses. Have a good night. Okay. So let's get things adjusted so that the QR code can output something more akin to this. And then we can test scanning and we can adjust pre-filling these other fields if they are specified. And then we'll also need to adjust this dialog so that we're sharing the your own wallet's connected QR code for them to pair with. All right, let's dig into the code here. I'm gonna keep that open for now. I need to do some cleanup soon. Things have gotten way too long in this main file. It's hard to keep track of, so I need to split some of this stuff out. But let's see. We probably need a parsing function for that address. So we need something that parses that link so that we can grab the fields. It might work just with the URL, the JavaScript built-in URL decoder, I think it's called. Let's see. It might just be that new URL that I was thinking of here. Let's just test that real quick. That's how it's getting set right now. Let's say scanned URL equal new URL, and we're going to say show scan and then log it there. Okay, and let's come back here, refresh, clear that out, new scan. Okay, so this is what was just scanned. So the URL gets what? Protocol web dash path name. Okay, so that would probably work. And let's just go ahead and copy AJ's example here and test, drop it in a string and make sure it gets parsed correctly by the URL. Let test URL. Whoa, that was crazy. I'm going to yeah, I'm going to combine them for now. Okay, so test URL, we want a copy of this. called a URI actually, and then we'll say parsed dash URI is equal to that. And let's see what that returns. That's not what I want, is it? Oh wait, that is where, this is dumb to do it right here. Let's cut that and just move it into main. Then I don't need to click anything to test it. I'll just drop it, let's do it near the top. Okay. What was that in here? Okay. Copy, delete that. Back here. Whoops, not that. Okay, so that's what we input, and then we get path name is xpub. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh wait, I think maybe that's a typo, because up here it has a question mark. So that's, I'm gonna assume that's a typo and do that. So if we did it like that, let's clear and refresh. Now it gets original protocol search, and then search params. Let's do that's irritating. What if I do this? It's more than nothing. Or maybe I could do this. Let's see. Object from entries. That. There we go. Okay. So, without doing anything all that special, that will parse it for us. And it's built into JavaScript, so awesome. Okay, Okay, the other advantage to this way is it shouldn't conflict, and I'm guessing Cool AJ86 already specifies this in here. Maybe not.
Everybody stay alert. It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out.
So essentially, you can have a normal dash URI, and maybe I should specify that. So this is what a normal one would look like. Let's say
Get this guy off me! I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron.
okay, so with that, this first one has no search URL param, so it doesn't work. However, this second one does, so it shows all of the search params. So the search params are everything after the question mark. So this one treats, let's see. So the path name is the address, and that would line up with how the Dash core wallet and likely the Dash mobile wallet would currently work. So it would accept those addresses. But if you add a search parameter, so a question mark with attributes after it, you can extend it. So this is already more or less how the web works. It's within, at least in my estimation, acceptable parameters. And I think there is a way in the current Dash wallet to specify how much you're requesting. Okay, so yeah, this falls completely in line. What I was just testing is there are two or three fields you can specify when requesting funds from someone. And so there is a label, an amount, and a message. So with those three things specified, they can also be appended like so. So you can do amount equals 0.5 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think it was. I don't know. All those zeros I don't think matter that much, but you can do that, and then ampersand label equals test, and message equals okay, so let's do rec. So duplicate that. Okay, so now this is what a current request for Dash looks like. So you have the Dash address you're requesting payment to. It has an amount, a label, and a message. So we should be able to support all of those, although we haven't planned the UI for those yet. But they do get parsed correctly, which is not surprising. This still follows normal URL or URI formats, so that's expected. So we could support all of those though. So even in ours, with all these extra fields, we could also have an amount, have a label, have a message. Let me see. I want to test real quick. That's interesting. Okay, so if you specify those, at least in the mobile wallet, it doesn't look. Oh wait, you can. Never mind. You can modify. So you can modify the amount you're sending, but it does autofill it. What I wanted to see is this specified a message and label, and I'm wondering if that will show up in the transactions on my mobile wallet. I'm not seeing them. I don't think they show up in the blockchain though. So I think it's just a local thing, but all right, so at least in the mobile wallet, it doesn't show, like, it doesn't keep track of that label or the message. And then in the mobile wallet, it doesn't actually show an option to specify what it's for. All right, so at the very least, I've more than verified that this is good enough. We need to make sure that we specify the question mark before xpub or xpriv. But as long as that's there, in instances like this, we can just do scanned URL. And get the values from it. I'm also wondering the web thing that let's clear this out. That QR code that I printed out is web plus dash, and that is coming from the manifest file, this right here. So we've got these protocols. I don't know if that web plus dash needs the / after it to function. But I could come into here and say protocol handlers. So see here, it is showing the slash or double slash. I don't know if that's required. It might be required to open in browser though. That's the whole reason I was specifying the Web Plus thing is I think this works on desktop, but it might not work on a Mac. It at the very least does not work in Safari, and I don't know if it would work in Chrome or Brave or whatever on a Mac. It probably would. I would assume that Brave and Chrome have figured out a way to support it, regardless of if Mac or Safari does. So I'm not sure, but it probably wouldn't work on an iOS device. But that's why the Web Plus dash is specified, is theoretically that link. So a link like this should open if you've installed this. So it's not actually showing because I'm using a private tab here, but I suppose I could just show that. Let's see. All right, so see this icon here, install dash incubator wallet. So that's an option when you're not in a private browser tab. And if I click that, it would install it and allow me to use the web page much like a normal application on the computer, or at least on Android devices, it works like a app. There's some limitations, like you still don't have file system access, you're limited on how much space, but the web page presents itself more like a native application. In addition to answering to protocols. And so that's the value in having the Web Plus dash there. But I don't know if the Web Plus dash needs the double slash. So I don't know. I might keep it for now. And so this might be what we're aiming for, roughly, is outputting something like that. I'm gonna comment that out for now. I suppose I need to comment all of them out though. So I verified that worked. I think what I don't really want to, but I think what makes the most sense is modifying this dialog further. So let's see. The width did not increase. Where's width set? Least max width. Let's disable that for now. Still getting set somewhere. Disable that. Disable that. Resting. Dagnabbit. So I'm thinking something wider like that, but I want something off the side like this. So how did I set this up? Field set aside and field set section. Let's see if we can do that and have it work here. So add a contact and profile. This is going to be relevant soon, as that's how we were generating the QR. So let's see. And hello to everyone watching. Feel free to say hi or ask any questions, introduce yourself. Try to make me laugh. I don't know. Whatever. So let's see. Copy that back here. Section. I'm gonna rename this to share. Okay. And we come back. All right, let's see. That's still working. Hey, look at that. Okay, so I also want to come back into the styling. And, What I'm trying to figure out is how it's getting the current width. Max width is 100. Width is 544. That's fit content. Ah, that is where. But if it's getting set like that, theoretically, I could come in here and say, do 44. Well, that was interesting. Oh, that's right. Because of that. Okay, still not what I was expecting. I am thinking that, oh, there's so many styling things for a form inside of this dialogue now that this is another area I need to clean stuff up, but I don't want to do it right this second. That will be a rabbit hole all on its own. So we want, let's see, dialogue center. I might regret doing that. I hope I don't, but I might. A wide. Keep that. Ah, there's important. Here's the culprit. Oh yeah, haven't applied that yet. Where was that? So, placement. Oh, I might condense that. Ooh. Interesting. Hmm. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was wondering why it's getting called twice, but it's because I have it in profile and add contact now. Okay, that makes sense. So, got that. I was thinking section would have flex. I'm not seeing it. That's a little too much. 1.5. Oh, actually just 1 auto is fine. Okay, so we need to add flex 1 auto, which I think will come back to form, field set. Cool. Under justify content. Batch. Nope. About align self. That is what I wanted. Okay. So align self stretch to form. Field set aside. Because I wanted to test order whatever this header has. Order left. Remove that. Actually, now that's got me thinking. Don't like those. Thought I had removed all of them, but clearly I had missed one. Looks like I got all of them in that file. Let's see if there's any more left over here. Nothing jumping out at me, so most of them are fixed in those two files. Okay, so not perfect, but if we add, let's see, one field set aside, adding left. Adding left to run. Let's see. That was for field set share aside. Field set. Where is it? Share. Side. To. Okay. Alright, just figured I'd see if any of these had a slightly darker option, but it doesn't look like they do. Or if they do, they're too dark, so... That, or I thought I had a couple of these in here that had some transparency. So that's slightly transparent. about 50% transparency, a little more maybe. I don't think that's going to be better though. I'll test it real quick just to see. Yeah, that's worse. Essentially, I was trying to see if there was anything less intense. So I mean, maybe it's not even needed. I don't know. Just felt like something might be needed there. Just a little bit. Could be overthinking it, maybe. I don't know. But of course, doing that adds padding and wastes more room, so I don't know. I think I'll leave it like that for now, and needed, we'll adjust it later. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Hello to everyone watching. I'm JojoBite. Feel free to ask any questions or just say hi, introduce yourself, tell me a joke, ask me to tell you a joke. You'll probably be disappointed, but you know, maybe I'll come up with something. All right, so let's adjust this QR code now. And get it working the way we need this stuff to be working. So we've got state wallet address. So wallet should be that's what I was looking for. Okay, so we're going through IndexedDB in here. Addresses. That's how we were getting the first address, but then we settled for just grabbing the address, which is literally that, from the wallet. So that's what state wallet is. Instead of grabbing this, it's grabbing what's in the wallet by default. But what we need to do is, so in the wallet here, we need to get the current account index. Okay, so for the current account index, that's not where I want it. I want it here. App state, body nav, wallet, wallets. Let's try these three. Okay. Yeah, stab it. Okay, so plus state. That's funny, it's reporting it null there, but then it's actually set. And then wallet and wallets is empty. But let's see if that changed at all. I guess that didn't reload, which makes sense. Where it would change, and I don't think we've implemented it here. I think we need to... Where did I implement this? Was it in scan? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I need something like this handle render in here. I think I can drop all of this stuff for now. Instead, I'm going to move this down inside of handle render. So this should get executed both on initial load. No, it did not. Oh, although I think I'm okay with that actually. So it did get triggered there. So then it's set. Got all those values. But that's actually surprising. Wallet and wallets is still undefined. Even though they are there. So contact, set up contact. It should be getting provided. Oh. Okay, so we did state and app state there. Okay, so there we've got wallet. So now we've got the access to the wallet information I was expecting. And we've got access to the app state. I'm not loving that, actually. I've run into this problem before, so let me look at that real quick before I forget. Clearly, I haven't fixed it. I think that is in here. Wallet, seed. We've got phrase 2 seed. This might actually break some stuff. I might regret this. Why is that complaining? Seed wallet, that's why. Okay. Assuming that's not complaining anymore. I do still think there's somewhere that I use the wallet inside of there, but let's see if this still works. Okay, so now at least it's wallet and derived wallet, which is a little less repetitive, a little more clear. They're different. But I do think there was somewhere that I was using that wallet. See dot wallet. That's it. See that? Wallet.wallet. I think this would be, that's done, right? Derived wallet, I think would work there. Batch address generate. Maybe that's the only location, which if it is, awesome. Let's see if we can add a note under this QR code while I'm thinking about it. The Okay. It's weird that just, is it because of the size of this text? Is that, let's see. It is. I think that's a decent size. You might want to add, let's see. That's funny. Do that. Max width, 13 rem. So share this QR code with the, I don't like the, just trying to make it generic, but with your new contact. I'm a little confused. I thought I had this set up so that every time profile was opened, ooh, that's interesting. Maybe that needs wide too. The wide. So I thought this QR changed every time it opened. And it is changing every time. But how is it changing? Wait, what? What is happening? Maybe it's something to do in here. Profile. Wallet share account. That's what's changing it. Okay. I knew I had something that was changing. Okay, so every time you click the alias up here, if the phrase exists, it grabs the account index, and account index is set. Where's account index set? Share account index +1. That's not it. Gotta be somewhere. There it is. Okay. So we grab the account index from the selected wallet, or we specify 0. So down here, probably be good to modify this. Account batch. So we need something like this every time you click add a contact. So we would already have a function for this button. So new contact triggers something like that. Let's see. I'm going to copy that for now. And that. And this is being defined way further up. So count index has not been set up all the way up there. I suppose we could redefine it. That. Although it might also be worthwhile to it might also be worthwhile to modify how we're getting the account index, because we are incrementing it by 1 right there. However, that's not getting stored. So we do need to store that so that in that here, so right here, it gets incremented. And maybe right here too, aliases, wallets. No, that's okay. Okay, so it might just be in the wallets. Hmm. So I need to have a way to set this as well. But I think something like this, if I've already got the wallet ID, and this is that item. Whoa. Not what I want. That item. I'm assuming that if I just set the one value, that would override everything. So I think I will need to do, let's see. And what index? Saves data to offline store. Does it return anything? So it should return the new value. Okay. Oh, hey, Blue Haven Gaming. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Alright, so I think I've got this set up now so that if I click new contact, it's got a barcode. Oh wait, I'm not reading. I don't think I'm reading that data yet. Let's make sure that we are. State wallet. No, that should be. So that should be grabbing the address. Oh, I'm pretty good. Up way later than I intended, but yeah, is what it is. You've got your first state of CSS customizing of a Jellyfin server. Paste. Yes, that makes way more sense. I was gonna say, like, my mind's having trouble wrapping around that sentence. Your first taste of CSS customizing a Jellyfin server. That's cool. Jellyfin is that an audio server? Like, I'm trying to remember, or is it like Plex or something that's a media server in general? I think it's one of those, right? Yeah, okay, so similar to Plex. That's cool. I've used Plex. I haven't used Jellyfin. What's the advantage over it? Is it open source, maybe? I think Plex was open source. I don't know if it still is, but... Cool. Yeah, I use Plex not very often, but every now and then I check it out. But I have always wanted to switch to a more open source one. Plex has a little bit more black boxy type stuff that you kind of don't know what it's actually doing. Nice. What's it written in? What's Jellyfin written in? I think it's Java, and if that's the case, I think that might be why I haven't used it before. I'm not a fan of Java. Input CSS lines in section of settings. Yeah, CSS can be daunting, as you might be able to see. Got quite a bit of CSS going on here. Each file is getting bigger and bigger here. Got to do some cleanup on all this CSS. Are you new to just CSS, or like programming in general, front-end programming in general? Okay, so that updated to 2. That looks like the same. It's not changing. Why isn't that changing? It's hard to know what's called what and what not when trying to achieve something. I have built a PC but zero experience in any writing of any sort. Yeah, I've got Discord. The channel I'm usually in. Let me see if I can invite to it. Invites are disabled. There you go. You could try this server. It's not the one I use the most, but I started setting this up. You'll be one of 2 people. I was planning to build a community at one point, but kind of fell by the wayside. Welcome to, be the 3rd person. I guess 2nd person other than me. Yeah, you should be able to share stuff in there and I'll see it. Is it super secret or can you share it in just the server? Cool. Nice dark theme. I like it. Oh, this is bare bones, no modifications. Well, I still like it. The Haven Theater. Nice. You make the background image, or is that from somewhere? I gotta say, in all those movies, like, one of those things is not like the other. Or very much different, I should say. Dumbo doesn't quite fit. Camp Rock also doesn't quite fit. Nice. Alright, I'm watching for the huge codes. Beat. All right. So I have got this working a little bit better so that the count index is incrementing now. Okay, so linked it. So admin drawer logo. Got a custom font in there. Oof, that's a big thing for custom font. Here's the background image. Yeah, with all the image data base64 encoded in there, that would make it too long to paste inside of Discord. Why not link to an external image like you did at the very top? You're linking out to like the admin drawer logo image. Oh, maybe that's not even working unless that's a typo in the paste. You've got a space between that admin drawer logo image. So the content is U space RL, at least in what you shared there. There shouldn't be a space between URL. It should be URL, not U space RL. Drag it on screen if that's okay with you. So this right here, content URL, there should be no space there. That should be URL, as in a web address, uniform resource location. That should be one single word. And then I think you've got that here as well. Might be a space there and space here. So that if that wasn't working, that might fix it for you. That also wouldn't work. I don't know if that's just a weird, like, maybe it's not there in your actual code. Actually, all of these for some reason have a space. That's bizarre. Is that like... Yeah, there shouldn't be a space there. It should be like that. Oh, so for some reason when you pasted it in here, it added a space. That's interesting. Yeah, so as long as that's not there, those should be working. Too hard to read that in the font you're sharing, though. That font is really hard to read in the screenshot. Obviously, you've got the custom font, so this is probably not the case, because that's where I assume your custom font is being set, so that couldn't be the case, but if that was a problem, that would need to be fixed. I mean, it's just odd because it doesn't seem like it's adding a space in any of the other locations that I've seen. That's not right. That could be deleted, I think, unless it's missing some code. So page title, auto, that's nothing in CSS. If that's a single, okay, that's okay. That's not okay. Background position, that might break stuff. So if you want to for sure override, remove that semicolon between the important. It should be part of it. So it should be top center space important with that exclamation point. I also don't know, I don't think that's a thing. Custom font. That's probably a bug, or maybe it should be commented out or something. That also doesn't look right. And that's not right. I can't tell if media all, if that's the ending to media all, or if it's the ending to this MB scroller. But that looks like the ending to the MB scroller. This looks like the ending to scroll buttons. That's to items. So I don't think this would do anything inside of media all. That might break things as well. And also center is not a correct value for position. And I mean, there could be things where Jellyfin is using something like CSS. If you've got code outside of the blocks, it can break other CSS. Well, you'll have things that aren't displaying right, and you might not catch it right now. But like all of these things, that's not valid CSS because there's no property. Like it would need something like font size auto or something like that. So 3 of the 4 things defined here are invalid. So those should all be deleted, or like if this was supposed to be width, it could be width colon 10 pixels or width colon auto, but just auto or 10 pixels is invalid CSS. You could probably also find a CSS validator, like CSS3 validator, and just run it through that. And it would probably, yeah, you could run it through something like this. I'll drop that in Discord. So that might help find any validation errors. No, it could cause issues. So it might not be causing issues now, but if you tweak anything else, you could find out that something up here, like one of these, is preventing code all the way down here from actually running. So you could end up having something where none of these are getting applied, all because you have broken code up here. Even though it's not connected in any other way, that could break it. And sometimes it depends on the cascade level. So yeah, it can just be tricky. So that's why you would want to fix it, is you could try to apply something in the future and find out that it's not working, all because of something in a different part of the CSS file. So it's definitely good to fix that stuff. Yeah, so I would just run it through one of those CSS validators, fix any errors that come up, and then try out the fixed version. Yeah, I think I understand how it works. I'm just saying about like, as it clearly put a space between the URL, maybe your code is actually fine, and it's just that paste, what just paste thing isn't actually working right. So maybe it stripped out stuff that is actually correct in your code. I'm just saying, based on what was in that just paste link, there were invalid CSS rules in there. Okay, let's see. That's great. If nothing bad's happening, I'm just saying, like, if you are struggling in the future because you want to modify something and like you're hitting a wall and things don't seem to be working, it could be validation issues that are literally preventing something from working or overriding something weird. I mean, nowadays, if you're using a code editor, like I'm using VS Code here, well, I guess this is VS Code Yum. If you type something invalid, like, it kind of makes it clear that that's invalid. So even if I do auto, that's still invalid. So that was one of the things I was seeing in your code there, is there were like auto, what was it, like auto, and like 10 pixels. So that's all invalid code. And notice how now all these other things are complaining down here. So now it's saying, well, this isn't right. So what's the expected CSS curly brace expected? So that's just a linter, but it's essentially validating it and saying something's going wrong here. But if I delete those lines, now it's not complaining about any of them. So it looked like, for example, so you had a media query in there, so kind of like this, and then at the bottom there was just a random variable, like a random setting like that. I think it was position. So if I recall correctly, it was like position and center or whatever. But center is not a valid value for position in the first place. And it's also, you can't set that there because it's not within a block targeting an element. So it would need to target an element. It was just inside of a media block. So this would literally have to be moved up there, but even then, center is still invalid. So like if I actually move it inside there and use the hinting that this does. So it's got absolute, fixed, relative, static, sticky, and then some browser specific ones. I don't know if calc can actually be used there. Inherit, initial, unset. So those are the valid values for position. Center isn't one of them. So you can't do that. That could also break things. But yeah, again, I'm just, if you're new to this, I'm giving you the advice from I've been on like building a project and you've got one typo, like an extra curly brace there, and you don't catch it at the time, it gets saved, and your entire site, like if I save that and refresh, you could find out like a button isn't appearing in the right place or something. It's all because of one extra curly brace or one thing defined outside of it, like stuff like that. So that's why it's worth fixing those, is it could be breaking things you don't even realize. Or like I've seen stuff where like this entire layout, you get something wrong, and for some reason the entire layout is like, let's see. So like you'll get things that look like that, like, well, why the heck is it all the way over here? Like, what's going on? You'll like look around and you're like, what is happening? And you'll find out it's all because you had one little typo. Okay, so we've got this QR code changing every time now. It's increasing the account index right here. So the first one, when it loaded, was account index 9. It increased to 10. If I close, we do new, it should have increased again. Yep, so now it's 11. And looks like the wallet ID is changing each time. So from H5, so T1H to H5QN. So those are all changing. That's what we need for that QR code. However, we're not storing these. So while we've been incrementing the address index, let's see here. think I want to reset this actually. So I'm gonna copy this and store wallets app state. So let's do it after app state. Let's call it reset wallet. I don't really need the value from this. Oh wait, selected wallet, we need that as well. So I'm gonna try this. It's possibly undefined. Yeah, that makes sense. This I'm gonna set to 0. Let's see if that works. No error, that's a good sign. Gotta refresh that. Oh, that's not a good sign. Okay, so that's not what we wanted. That would be an example of it not working. Let's actually move this. So go back down to the kind of init function of main here. So this, let's drop it right here for now. And that should work, I think. Nope. Let's move it even further down. Down underneath that. So let's do that. Okay, so now if we refresh, actually... Oh, good. It did reset the account index there. But I also want to delete that. Okay, let's make sure it's not getting re-added. Okay, good. You don't need that loading every time. That was just to get things fixed. Okay, so now we need to come back up to here. Right, so... Nope, not move. I want to resize. Stay there. Okay, so... Let's see... Let's go into the DB file here. What do we have? So we do have contacts, but I don't think I've used contacts yet. So I think it would be wise to store this in the contacts. See if it's used anywhere. Okay, store. Addresses. Okay, let's see. Share account. Trying to decide how I want to define this. So we've got suppose we could use this terminology. So sending and the request. So I believe this would be request. It might be fine to just use the wallet ID for this one. I think there should be a wallet ID. Close that one for now. So there's ID, X key ID, W pub. Yeah, so it's either ID or X key ID. I think ID should be fine for this one. The reality, though, is it would probably be... we need some way. So, let me refresh here. And let's test. Oop. Okay. Put on ID, blah, 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 derive address index, derive child, return to... Okay. So it tried to do contacts, but that didn't work. I'm gonna assume it's this that's breaking. Let's comment that out for now. Maybe share account didn't have an ID like I thought. Let's refresh. New contact. Okay, so new contact. We're looking for the share. Okay, so account, share key ID. Share account, wallet. So this last one should be the wallet. There's an ID. Let's do share account. Share account has ID. It also has X key ID. So I feel like this should have worked. Wait, store, contact, set item. Let's try again. Refresh, it's empty, new contact. Didn't work. Failed to execute put. Async function. And local forage. Okay, why is it having trouble with this? Set item worked right above it. Do blue. Still freaks out. Okay. So, something else. Contacts. Let's go back to DB. Store name contacts. The other ones are working. So database setup happens. Import database setup, await store. Should have contacts in there. Store wallets, iterate. Or dot. Get item. Set item. Set item. Set item. Get item. These set items don't have a weight on them. Could that be it? And yet it worked right above. Let's see if it's something stupid like that. So this one exists as far as I know. It might be that when it doesn't exist, it can't use a weight. So let's see. Nope, that's not it. Async function, derive address. Could not be cloned. Derive address could not be cloned. Derive address could not be cloned. So derive wallet data. Is that what I used there? Derived wallet data. App state phrase. Account index. Derive wallet data. Address key. Derive address. Execute put. Async function. Derive address. Not be cloned. So QR new contact. Wait, didn't fix it. QR new contact derive. I don't know if wallet is helpful right there, so let's comment it out. I just want to see the share account. Okay, so share account, address. So that's address key. What do we got? It's not even outputting address key. An address key is used for key ID and address. However, it's all there. So none of that should matter, I don't think. I guess I'm not actually storing all of it anyways in wallets. I put some stuff into the key store, but that's all encrypted, so I suppose I'm not. Let's see if we get more specific about what we're trying to store. That resolves it. Instead of request, let's do Okay, so it's key ID. That. Well, let's actually comment it out for now. And refresh. Say new. What I want to look at is what the options are. So, do that. We want the ID, the X key ID. Maybe even the address key ID. Okay. And maybe the address too, since it's there. I don't think we want the address long, but let's do that. Let's try that. Okay. So I think that might work. So let's go ahead. We still have 0 contacts. Refresh. And no error. Go into contacts. Boom. Now we have a contact. So request. Gives us address key ID. ID key, blah, blah, blah. It may also be worthwhile to store the account index. And let's see. Share account, EXTID. I think I'm okay commenting that out for now. And there. Okay, so that so long term, I don't think we would store the address key ID or the address. It's probably worthwhile storing the ID and the X key ID. And I think the xpriv and xpub. I'm curious. Okay, so he does have it that way, xprv. So with this info, we can finally change let's see, share account. We want the xpub from the share account. So we come into add contact, and instead of wallet address, we want xpub, and we do xpub that. And what else do we have access to here? I think we'd want, let's see. Let's see if this works. So app state dot alias. Selected alias. Okay. Now let's try a refresh here. See what happens. Do some damage. That definitely looks like a much bigger QR code. Seems like a good sign to me. And what got output here is looking right. Okay. Sweet. All right, so that's coming along. We've generated a bigger QR code. Let's close and open again. And are the XPubs different? Yes, they are. Okay, so the XPub is different. We send the preferred username as Joe, which matches up there. Also realizing that this has a little more padding than this over here. So it might be worthwhile to, while I'm thinking about it, go back into the CSS. And, where was it? That's annoying. What's it called again? Share? There it is. I scrolled right past it. It probably would be better to move this. Okay, so form field set share, one gap, padding, left, right. Actually, that's going to be too much for right. Probably one. Ooh, one. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like it's about right with that. There's one run gap between them and a 2 RAM, 1. It's about even. Okay. All right. I'm also thinking that it might be nice to add a copy button. Like I've got here. Phrase, copy. Thought I had a copy button somewhere else as well. Handle click, contains copy, icon copy. Fill, copy, new contact. Add a contact. Okay, so I guess that's the only place I'm using the copy. But the reason I wanted to make sure is it's using set clipboard instead of copy to clipboard. So set clipboard. This is taking the event, previous element sibling, grabbing the text content, I think I could copy that, and if we take it inside of add contact and we drop it there, this would not be phrase. Why does it have phrase? Why is that there? Or phrase. That's why. So if you click the label, it clicks copy. That's why it's there. I don't think we need that inside of here. I'm going to delete that. Fill rounded copy, copy. Okay, so if we had that there, we would need the handle. Handle click. That available on dialog? Must be. Okay, so I copy that and go back here. Do that, comma, handle click, event target class list contains copy or icon copy. And I need that clipboard from utils. But I might not want set clipboard. Let's copy that just in case I need any or all of it. So we've got utils already. So we might just want that. But we may also want to use copy to clipboard instead. Oh, that's right. So it does that, but if there's an input before it, it grabs the value of the input. That might work fine. So let's go back here. If that's the case, I'm probably okay using set clipboard. So what we need to do though is create an input. We're going to say type is equal to hidden. Okay. Value is equal to so let's see. I think it would be worthwhile to wrap this. Like so. Turn that. Okay, so that gives us the share xpub like that, and then we can reuse the share xpub right here. And then that button should work. So let's refresh. New contact. Copy button doesn't look terrible. I don't know if set clipboard should have said undefined. That makes me a little concerned. But I suppose we could do what? Hey, it worked. Cool. We could also, don't save. Maybe not. What was I thinking? Maybe we could do it here. Title is equal to. See if that does what I'm thinking. Certainly does something. I don't know if I like how that looks. So I could maybe... Say ID is equal to... So I could do label. Nope, not like that. Label. That's 4. So then, okay, refresh. Ooh, that was not expected. Let's see. Let's refresh and see if just overriding those two improve things a little bit, but that's why. I would also need to override the color there. And the padding. Okay, so let's see. Let's go into Form CSS. Side. Okay, Form CSS aside. This is a side label. We want padding 0. Padding 0. Color. I wonder if I can do inherit here or initial. Maybe either of those would work. Yeah, like it kind of worked. So label. Play block with padding color inherit. What about initial? They both look like they kind of work. So Inherit should be grabbing from one of these. I don't know. Somewhere it's getting the color. From dialogue, it must be. Okay, that's fine. So, inherit, copy, paste. Cool. All right. If I do that, scanned. I suppose change this again. And instead of all of the side, I could apply that to the label. It's probably a better use case, because then that gets it, but that doesn't. So here, this QR code with your new contact. Right. Can also change this to Okay, so with that working, what I need to do is get the rest of this adding a contact working. So on submit, I could change this, so instead of splitting it like that, I could do scanned URL. Whoops. Okay, so scanned URL. Going right. Okay, so scanned URL. Um, what am I wanting to do? Dot replace all slash nothing. So that would, if there are any slashes in the path name. It's kind of weird that it's not setting the address to the host name. I wonder why it's not. Like, I'm pretty sure that should be the host name. Let's do that. Then address should be equal to the address for Okay. Right, so if preferred username, we set the alias. I believe this is alias. Yeah, name alias. Okay. I think we could also do name. Contact name. Oh, it is name. Okay, so target name. And let's verify in here. Name. Okay. We could do all those, but I don't want to do fields for all of those right now. So right now we're going to do name and preferred username. And ooh, I hate that. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. So name, preferred username. Okay, so if it gets scanned, we should get all of those fields now. If it's not, scan new contact. I'm thinking, I don't know if this will actually update, but I'm hoping if you do that, it would load these new values into it. Although this would return. So no, I don't think you need to do this. Essentially, okay. So this should be right the next time you try to submit it. Let's see. So that would break if alias doesn't exist. We need one as well for if address. also realizing that I've got xpriv. And that's actually not right. Okay. So assuming change is also working, I think there is a handle change event listener that is hopefully working. So let's actually check real quick. Handle change. So it's there in balance. Dialogue right there. That's what I want. So let's copy that. Go back to here. So what I'm thinking is handle change. None of those happen. Let's add a console log. Let's do plus contact, handle change, event. So the reason I'm looking at doing this is it would be good that even if you don't click add a contact, because we're generating all of these, for example, all of these, it would be good if say you start to type an alias, if the handle change happens and you actually put the alias inside of here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Okay, so let's test this real quick. Well, let me copy something first. So that, what am I thinking of? Oh, we're not doing the set in there, we're doing it up here. Or maybe we are. Nope, we're not. Okay, so set item. For that. Oh, we're not returning that. So wallet, contact, new contact. Okay, so that will give us contact. And then we'll be able to do something like this inside of here. Hopefully. So on change. Do I have store being kicked in here? No. Store. Let's add that. And then, what do we want? Contact, contact, contact. Store, contact. So in here, I think it would be so state share account key ID with state contact. Alias would be event target alias value. I think something like this would work. But before I do that, let's just test that. So I'm gonna come back to what? Right here. Let's show scan. I'm gonna look for handle change, refresh. Handle change happened. However, ooh, I should change this first. Because I think what I'm looking for is name, but then I also named one of the fields name. So instead of name, let's say contact name, like that. Alias. And adder. Okay. So, name alias adder. Might be worthwhile to do this because now they might not get confused. But then if we come back down here, we say target name then we could do if target name is equal to contact alias. Okay, and the reason we did that is if we did event target name equals name in other locations, like down here, see that name? That's a little confusing. It could cause problems. And it overrides being able to access the actual name of the form. So right now, this would be event target of the form, and then you lose if you've added a name to the form. So that's why we want to do that, and I should probably find the others. I'm a little annoyed at myself that I forgot to do that before, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so let's say if name, contact alias, and contact header. Okay, that should fix those three. Let's get these highlighted. So adder, that's gonna be changed now. Contact alias is also changed. Okay. Anything else? Not using those right now, but just in case. Event target name. Is contact alias. So we could also do this so that we see. Alright, so let's try this again. So we new contact, no change yet. We say yo. There you go, contact alias yo. So if contact alias it's actually that. So then we do event target value. Okay, I think this may work. That's not going to work. Not share account. We want wallet. All right, this might work. I don't think we're passing in store yet though. But let's drop this down here and say new contact. Okay, let's see. So fresh. Okay. New contact. That should have given us 17. Okay, so we got 17, and if we come in here and say yo, change it. No? No change? Uh-oh, that didn't seem to work. Well, okay, something failed. Oh, sure enough. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined reading contacts. That's right. Okay, so that's where we come back here. Contact. contact. Oh, no. It's actually what I thought. So store. So we need to come back up to... Add contact. That's where we need to find. And we need to include store. See if that fixes it. Okay. Go on here. So next should be 18. Do we have 18? We've got 18. If we say yo, and it updated. Well, that's weird. I wasn't expecting it to do out of order, but it worked. And there you go. So now we have a contact with an alias. And then if we close this, at least we've got that tied. And so, assuming we had this loading correctly, we would already have a contact called yo. But we would also need to have a way where we haven't paired any information of theirs. And so we probably need some way of indicating like, oh, finish pairing with this contact type of thing. Okay, the other stuff we need to do, and I probably need another window. Am I gonna... I should probably wrap up. I probably need to be done here. Let me change this first. I'm already realizing I don't like that cover of copy URI. I do think it should show that as well. So let's see, copy. See what it looks like this. I think based on my conversation with Cool AJ86 earlier, I could also add the sub here. So let's say xpub, copy this, say sub is state wallet instead of xpub. say X key ID. X key ID. Okay, so that gives us, let's see, the xpub, the sub, I'm not doing nickname, I'm doing preferred username. I don't know if I need nonce really. An idempotency key to prevent duplicate transactions, preferably ULID. I'm not gonna worry about the nonce right now. Maybe I'll include scope as well. So scope is sub, preferred username, and xpub. Okay. So that should give us a decent starting point for a shared URI. It may also be worthwhile to, let's see. So the reason I'm doing it like that is I think that should make it like link safe. I suppose I could test it a little bit just to see. So right now my alias, let's actually do that. And so instead we'll do as basis dash minus plus food. Okay, let's see what that does. Okay, so as you may or may not be able to see, it replaced spaces with %20. And that's fine. If anything else needed to be replaced, I think it would have done that as well. I suppose maybe it could have been... Let's see what that does. That might be another example of... So using an ampersand. Ooh. Looks like it left the ampersand. That would actually be bad. So that's not ideal. Not that anyone should be able to get a ampersand into their alias, but this is where I might need to do the encode URI. Encode URI. That might solve it. So let's see what that does. URI. Okay, let's see if that solves that problem. Still on there, right? Ampersand, yeah. Okay, so new contact, copy URI, paste. It still left the ampersand. It's not great. And it's certainly not ideal. I suppose I could do it differently where we could start maybe with say temp equals new blah. Okay. And then temp dot search params dot, I think there's an add. If I recall correctly, I suppose I could test this real quick. Okay. Temp dot search params dot append, not add. And let's see. To string. There we go. Okay, but if we, instead of that, we did temp, search, append, sub, dude, and sweet. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Well, not doubling up, but yeah, it should have replaced the ampersand. So it might be safer to build this. So share URI. Share URI, search params, add. Xpub. Not add, append. So we could do xpub sub with x key word username with state alias Scope with those. Okay. Yeah, so now it did that scope sub. It replaced even the commas with the safe ones. Okay. Oh, I might like that better. Instead of append, do set. But I also don't like how long and verbose that is. I was actually hoping there's a way to set multiple at a time. So search params dot entries, I think, is a list of them. Values, I think, would also be that way. Yeah, entries isn't showing the ability to, like, if I could add an object, would be great. Let's see, JS URL search params add object. Oh. Add params. New params, URL search params. Suppose I could do something like that. I like that a little bit better. share params xpub at sub at yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay. So if we did that, and then instead of this, we did question mark. I think this may work. Let's see if that works. Refresh, new contact. Definitely has params in there. Xpub. And it's got the commas replaced. Okay, cool. That is what I was hoping for. I'm okay with that for now. It should replace any invalid characters. I can even do this. Okay. Oh my gosh, I probably got nearly 30. Nearly 30 freaking bogus contacts. Right. Okay, so the same sort of functionality that I used for the handle change. I think we're going to want this for handle submit. So if it gets down here, might not need the if statement there. Let's comment that out. This would be contact alias value. Hmm. Okay, I need to be done. Let's see. Copy that. There. Open up a wallet here. Okay. Let's that probably added the dude one. Yeah, yo dude. Let's wipe all of this out. Okay, so clear site data, refresh. All right, so we're starting from scratch. We're gonna re-add. I don't remember which one we were using, but let's do that. Joe, insert a password for encryption. Okay, so let's test that. Uh-oh. Of undefined. Why is it undefined? Shouldn't be undefined. Alright, well, something went haywire here. Let's redo this. Okay, so IndexedDB, check local storage. Local storage is cleared out. Session storage, cleared out. Aliases, whatever. Alright, so we're going to add an existing. Paste that. Give it a name. Give it a password. Okay, so now addresses, wallet. That exists. That was added. Now if I click new, failed again. And overrode it. Okay, so that not in add a contact, it's in main. Something about that. So wallet, selected wallet. And wallet. That would be why, undefined. Yeah, I wonder. This might be. Let's wipe it out again. Think I know what's happening. So, refresh. Okay, let's set that up again from scratch. We're gonna add this again. Paste our phrase. Insert that. Say test. Script. Okay, so now instead of going forward from here, like I had been, I'm gonna refresh first. That's my theory, is it needed a refresh, which it shouldn't. Yep, look at that, it already worked. Okay, so I think this selected wallet and stuff on initial load wasn't loaded. So it was coming through as undefined. And so when I try and set it down here, it was freaking out. But with that set up, now need to test this other one over here. I've got a different wallet over here. So where's the bigger console? All right. So I'm gonna do a new contact over here. All right. I copy that. Paste that there. It's not. Oh, I forgot. Not. Processing this. That's wrong anyways. Oh wait, no it's not. That's the scope. So let's say this is dude. I'm gonna call it sweet. here. I'm going to copy that and paste it over here. Call this Joe and Jojo. Okay, so if I add that there, and add that there, now you look in contacts, got alias, dude, name, suite, URI, set to what was copy and pasted, and what I also need to do, but I figured I'm not going to get to it right this second. It also got the account index, and let me check over here. Quest account index 1, sweet. Okay. So contacts, that's the other thing I need. Find contacts. Let's see, contacts list, render. And for that, I need something akin to this. Store dot addresses. Might be like the iterate one. Like that. So contacts. That. Contacts. Wonder, maybe we can do the app state, say contacts equal to an array. State contacts. Maybe I could just let's see if I gonna do this. See if this works, sending it the entire state. Then I also need to do app state contacts iteration. Let's see. Key value contacts. Just push value. See what happens. Let's see what this does. Undefined. Why is it undefined? Earn value. Doesn't seem right. I think return would exit out of it early. Yeah, I think that's exiting early. The app state contacts. Let's see if this works better. Nothing. Console.log. Key value. Iteration number. Log this. There and refresh. Okay. So iterate the alias name request. Okay, so for contacts list, let's see. Where is it? Okay, so state contacts length is greater than 0. That doesn't look right. And oh wait, no, that is right. So that's what's not right. I don't know why it's complaining like this. State contacts length is greater than 0. Contacts map. No contacts found. Let's see. Progress. Not great progress, but some progress. Okay, so back to contacts list. What is it looking for? Profile, preferred username. Oh, name. Okay. So let's move it. Okay, and what else was there? Name, profile, see profile, get avatar. Which is trying to grab. Okay, I think that should work, maybe. Should work, maybe. Preferred username. Add a contact, so not alias, preferred username. Okay, so with that set up, oh. Let's just start from scratch here. Clear, and I need to do this and the other one too, so clear. Okay, refresh. All right, I'm gonna copy, add existing Joe. Create password, encrypt. I'm gonna refresh before I forget. And add existing. Copy, paste. Dude, add a password. Okay, refresh. So now we've got regenerated. Call it contact. No contacts yet. If we click new, that pulls up. This pulls up. And so if I copy that, paste it there. The preferred username dude. Drop that there and say sweet. And I need to copy this one and paste it here. And alias Joe. Say Jojo. So add that. Add that. Okay, it didn't refresh the contacts. Uh-oh. Did I get an error? Maybe that was old. I'm hoping that's old. Sweet. Boom. Okay. That took forever, but hey, it worked. Still need to obviously get it to update when you add. List the paired contact. That's what I wanted. Oh, but I didn't do it soon enough. So, wait. Why did it add the alias like that? Oh, I know why. Because of that. Okay, so what I actually want is something akin to this. Up here and paste. This is state. Contact profile. And third username is going to be that. Okay, that's why it had both. That should fix that. Where's that still there? Fresh. Contacts iterate. So we've got a contact there. And I've got a contact here. All right. Progress. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap here for now. So let's see here. Go here and thanks everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. Please consider commenting, liking, subscribing, following, sharing, all that good stuff. It's much appreciated and helps me out a lot. And I will catch you all next time.